That's the way, I like it,
Hello, good morning. Hang on one second. I forgot something in the other room. All right. Hey, Cappy. We've got a new game today,
Hey,
which
you
I...
Yeah, you, fishy fella.
Hey, Broken One. Yeah, I never heard about this game until, like, yesterday. And apparently it's really good. And it just came out of early access. Thinking it's at Slormancer. No, it's Slorm, obviously. I think Slorm is probably a distant relative of Glorp. Wait. No, Gnorp? What's it called? Yeah, Glorp. Oh, no capitals. Glorp, glorp, glorp. You're capitals. No, I'm capital. Alright. Today we're checking out the Slormancer. This is a new ARPG which hasn't even been on my radar at all. I recently learned of its existence. You're the man, says Brian McRipped. So much strength. Come on, one more. Hey, Leet Largo. There you are. We've been waiting for you. First of all, my name is Brian. Brian McRipped. You may have heard of me. I'm the champion of this kingdom. I'm in charge of keeping the people safe, thanks to my incredible abilities. I could talk about myself all day long, but we don't have much time. Strange things are happening in the graveyard of Adriart. Skeletons are coming out of the ground and spreading terror. It is the Gravedigger who has given us the mission to fight and defeat them, so that he can return to work as soon as possible. However, I'm facing a problem of personal nature, which unfortunately prevents me from taking care of this quest. Hey, Asmanic. That's why I'm calling on glorp glorp. That is why I'm calling on great adventurers like you. Yeah, we're gonna fight some skeletons. The innkeeper told me that he would find me strong candidates, and I must say that I'm quite surprised. Nonetheless, I only need one person for this mission. Who would like to participate? The Mighty Knight. Did you say fight? Ah, well then, that won't be possible. I have a solid armor, but it is absolutely not enough to compensate for my weak damages and my total ineptitude for elemental magic. I would be completely useless. The knight clearly doesn't want to fight. The Fierce Huntress. Ah, no, not me. I came because I was told that there would be croissants. I have so little resistance and vitality that it's ridiculous. Yes, I have a decent attack speed, but my damage is non-existent. I'm not an appropriate choice at all. The Mischievous Mage. My grandfather forced me to come, so pretend I don't exist. Yes, I can cast a spell or two, and they're rather devastating, but as much for me as for others. I'm a real public danger. Well, this seems to be the most dangerous one. So we're gonna pick the mage. I would have preferred someone else, but we'll just have to make do with it. I can see you're lacking equipment. Why don't you start by visiting old Adam Nostris at the east end of the village, and ask him to give you one of my old weapons, and then come back to me. Oh, and pick up my protein drink on the way. Chef Jean-Pierre prepares it for me. The village is not that big, but I took the liberty of marking these 2 points on your map. You never know. Oh, we have control. WASD to move. Mouse to aim. And it also moves the camera when you aim, so you can look farther. Oh, we can zoom in and out with the scroll wheel. The map is up here. Tab opens this map. Enrique the Gardener. Don't be afraid, sir. I may be repulsive, but I'm not mean. I'm Enrique, sir. I'm the King's Gardener. I'm very important around here. Okay, we're gonna go for the quests, though. I don't want to read too much dialogue before we actually get into the combat. You can see the quest markers are these suns on the map. Adam Nostris, Prophet of the Past. Fabulous. Hey there, adventurer. Hello. My name is Adam Nostris. Among many other things, I am in charge of the Shrine of Champions of Ara that is in front of you. Brian McRipped sent you, didn't he? I do keep his old weapons. They're very precious. He's a champion of Ara after all. I should be able to give you something. Yes. Let me observe you. I see. Maybe there's... no. Yeah, that's for sure. I've got the right weapon for you. It didn't belong to Brian, but I think it fits a profile as atypical as yours. It's a Slorm Reaper. A weapon that reaps the Slorm out of defeated enemies. They're usually restricted to champions, but you should be fine. Bring it back to me when you're done, and good luck! Adam Nostris' staff. Is that an E? Yeah, I think... Yeah, E to equip weapons. Or pick stuff up, rather. Oh, we have a bunch of Slorm Reapers in the Weaponodex. Nice. There's a bunch of stats. Oh, I can shoot now. I have mana. That's pretty self-explanatory. Let's go to the chef. I have no time to waste with an adventurer. You want to steal cheese from me? Is that it? Cheese! Can you believe these adventurers? Ah, you're here for Brian's drink. I didn't have time to make it. But there's everything you need on the table right there. You just have to follow the instructions scrupulously. This is a brand new recipe that I received this morning. I would like to know what he thinks about it. Hey, Mr. Blaine Evans. On the table, there's a piece of paper that says, Proton, the drink for true champions. Then comes the recipe. Pour a dose of protein and water in a flask. Shake. For larger muscles, add a spoonful of rat poison. What? I have a feeling we're about to aid an assassination plot against Brian. The last line looks suspicious, yet you're not a cook, and you've been told to follow the instructions carefully. And Jean-Pierre is not very friendly. So you follow the recipe meticulously. It's ready. Did you follow the instructions to the letter? Well, what are you waiting for? Take it back to Brian. Alright. Let's poison the only strong character in the village. What could go wrong? Ah, there you are. I see you found a weapon. Now we can get to it. Did you think about my protein shake? Thank you. Poisoned! My drink! I'm dying over here. Rip. What the? What happened to me? In the name of Ara, I'm completely dead. That's the end of me. My divine body, my muscles, my silky blonde hair. Just look at me, look at me. What I have become. This is a disaster. Okay, Brian, you're dead. It's not the end of the world. You've been through other trials. It's not that bad. You just need a backup plan. Well, it's decided. You're on your own. I'm gonna retire. Ah! Well, now, that's new. What happened to the others? Looked like they got teleported away. Here comes the king. Help! Sir Brian, help! It's a disaster. All the villagers have disappeared. Help us, Sir Brian. What the? Sir Brian? This is a disaster. Sir Brian is dead. Our champion is dead. Everything is over. Things are getting out of hand. So much for retirement. For lack of anything better, I think you're gonna have to get us out of this mess. Let's start by going to see the king. Beware, the village is no longer safe. Primary skill. Time to fight. For now, you only have one skill. Press mouse button 1 to use it. Alright. Pew pew. What's the skill? Arcane Missile. Oh, we got some skeletons. Slorm. Whenever you kill an enemy, you also reap his Slorm, the essence that brought him back to life. You will eventually be able to upgrade your skills with a Slorm reaped this way. Okay. Let's gather some Slorm. The king. It is a disaster. My faithful Alistair, my dear Elena, gone. Ah, who are you? Ah, yes, you're the adventurer. All is not lost after all. Did you see what happened? Everything was going well, then suddenly a blue flash, and everyone was gone. There's also this huge seal on my door. I can't get inside anymore. You're going to help me, aren't you? That's strange. I don't think he can see me. I also feel like the apparition of this mysterious seal and the disappearance of the villagers happens right after my death. Could it be that... We should take a closer look at the seal. We can check the seal. I knew it. I recognize these symbols. This is a Slormancer seal. Slormancer's seal. That's a lot of S's. It can only be him. That vile scoundrel must have planned my assassination. His plan is now in motion. He knew that only a champion like me could oppose his immense powers. Oh my god. The Slormancer is back. Listen, we can hear voices behind the door. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god is actually the name of the Slormancer? That's hilarious. Here we go, the champion is dead and I have deprived the old king of his castle. A very slick move. All we have left to do now is take care of Elena so that I can finally get my old powers back. The evil underling says, yes, master. Well, well, someone is listening. I thought I made everyone disappear. That's fine, I have other options. Ah.
Hey, you there. Yeah, you, fishy fella.
Hey, you. Hey, Corito. What just happened? Did you touch the seal? It's so confusing. My faithful Alistair would know what to do. We must find him. I sent him on a mission to the harbor before the disaster. Could you find what happened to him? Yes, let's go find Alistair. Maybe he'll know what to do. Do I like RPGs in general? Yeah, I do. As long as they're good. But I think this type of RPG is probably my favorite. Action RPG. Oh, we can press F to pay respect. All these workout sessions to end up in the mud. Wait, there's a ladder here. Oh, I can't interact with it. Can't get to the carrots. Wait, where are we going? We're going down there. The map is really nice. The controls are good. Splendid belt. You have found a piece of equipment. Open your inventory. You can move your item onto the corresponding slots. This has elemental resistance and evasion. Nice. I have played a few JRPGs in the past, yeah. Mainly Final Fantasy games and Secret of Mana. Stuff like that. Wait, I got another belt. I think I'll keep the first one. Elemental resistance sounds nice. I have no idea what I'm doing. Ah! They tricked me. You took a hit. Ouch. And if your life goes down, if it falls to 0, you lose. Okay. Ever tried YS? I've never heard of that. That sounds like a very difficult title to Google as well. Well, what a strange experience. I've just seen some very weird things inside. Thanks for getting me out of there. Is the king safe? I must talk to him about my terrible discovery. Let's meet in front of the castle. What was that noise? Well, my brave Alistair, what happened to you? My lord, I was on my way to the harbor when suddenly found myself in a kind of prison made by shadows and slorm. Everything was dark and slimy. I saw all sorts of strange things, but most of all I saw him. Him watching me. My lord, he was described in tales, sinister and terrifying. There is no possible doubt about his identity. Oh my god, the Slormancer. He's the one behind this. I suspected it. He chose the best moment to act. All is lost. Without the champion of Ara, no one can defeat Oh my god, except Ara himself. We should flee to all legs. Is that an actual expression? Fleeing to all legs? And abandon my castle and my village? Never. We must think of a plan. I have a plan. We are going to destroy that seal, open that door, and defeat that oh my god. My lord, brilliant idea, but this seal is not just like any seal. It's a Slormancer seal. It's indestructible and unbreakable. You say the seal is indestructible and unbreakable? That is not a problem. I know the existence of a relic, the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals. All we have to do is go get it. My lord, brilliant idea, but like all relics, the destroyer of the indestructible and unbreakable seals has been hidden in the depths of the earth. It is buried under the crypt of the McRipts, deep inside the graveyard of Adriart. I know it well, my faithful Alistair, but the graveyard is right next door. We only have to go there and dig it up to put my plan into action. But my lord, brilliant idea, but to dig up a relic we need a shovel. Unfortunately, Pedro the Gravedigger owns the one and only shovel of the kingdom. Then we must find Pedro in order to find his shovel, in order to dig up the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals, in order to destroy the seal and defeat... Oh my god. But my lord, brilliant idea, but who is going to do all that now that the champion is dead? Well, that young adventurer is just the person we need. Well, we should start by searching the graveyard. We will find Pedro there. The entrance is right next to my shack. Alright, we're heading into the graveyard. Adriart's graveyard, recommended level 1. Come on, let's go get Pedro the Gravedigger. Oh, I thought you were dead, sir. We can actually just run through these things to break them. That's nice. Wow! We leveled up. You gain experience every time you slay an enemy, and you have accumulated enough experience to gain a level. Much strong. Whenever you level up, you gain a character attribute point. Open your character attributes tab by pressing T and use it. This is the character traits menu. From here you can use your newly acquired points. No worries, you can undo and change your layout at any time for free. Imagine that. Imagine not paying a bunch of gold or resources to respec. That's nice. I accidentally spent a point, but I can just undo it. Did we start? We started with willpower. Zeal gives max mana, ancestral strike effect, inner fire duration, life regeneration. Okay, there's a lot of stuff on these stats. Slorm find. Raw damage. Toughness. Alright, so we had a point in willpower from the start, so I might just go for that for now. And I can respec at any time, so it's not a big deal if that's the wrong call. I don't know what these balls are. Emblem. They rotate when I shoot. The Mischievous Mage gets emblems from the three different schools of magic when he casts mage skills. Arcanic, Temporal, and Obliteration. Oh, so maybe they're a different color if I cast a different school of magic. Attack speed for Arcanic Emblem, cooldown reduction for Temporal Emblem, skill and elemental damage for each Obliteration Emblem. Okay. Emblems are used by some upgrades to trigger various effects. Okay. I just don't have those yet, probably. So for now, I'm just having the triple... I assume this is Arcanic, because I'm using Arcane Missile, which would give attack speed. I really love the controls in this. Just WASD for movement, and then aiming and clicking for shooting. So good. I heard that PoE 2 also has this style of movement, where you can cast while moving, but you move slower when you cast. I think that's a cool mechanic. It makes aiming more important as well, which I love in games like this, when you actually have to aim your mouse. Alright, I don't see a quest marker yet, so I guess we just keep exploring here. No mercy for potters. I guess we destroyed a lot of pots. And we get our second level up. And a new skill, Obliteration. It's been put on my right mouse button. Okay. Let's see what that looks like. Oop. I can't move while casting this, though. But the beam gets stronger the more I use it, the longer I charge it for. Interesting. I actually feel like the missile was just better, though. Rusty Hood. Alright, now we have red emblems, which would be Obliteration, skill, and elemental damage. Okay. Yeah, I think I'd rather just use the missile, because I can move and dodge out of arrows while doing that. Maybe obliteration here, because there's many enemies. Nice. Oh, I got another skill up as well. Nobody here. Let's go back to the village. I can turn into a door to make our travels easier. Look. Oh, nice. Brian has a portal. I'm just gonna keep investing in willpower for now, because it gives elemental damage. Victory! This is a nice looking screen. Has a lot of stats. Pedro was not in the first part of the graveyard. Let's explore the next area. Where's the gravedigger? Arcane Missile Mastery level. So my skills can also level up. Nice. You can invest in an unlocked skill upgrade by selecting it and clicking on Invest. Arcane Missile has no cost if you have less than 13% mana. Deals increased damage per rank if your mana is full when you cast it. This one gives attack speeds 8% plus 3% per rank. This one, whenever you or an arcane clone casts Arcane Missile, you also cast a remnant of Arcane Missile a few moments later. This one only has 1 rank. I kind of want to boost the damage of it, and also it would be nice to always be able to cast it if you have low mana, I think. I'm gonna go with that one. Can I do this one as well? Not enough Slorm. Attack speeds. Yeah, we can split between them. So we can do attack speeds and this. I'm gonna do the attack speed with the rest of my Slorm right now. I got an item earlier. What was that? Rusty Pads. Evasion, Thorns damage, Elemental, Resist. Oh, I'm doing a lot more damage now, actually. That is nice. Splendid Greaves. I think the inventory menu pauses the game as well. Which is nice and chill. Let's test that hypothesis. Yeah, I'm standing right next to them, and it's paused. Good stuff. Wait, not enough mana? I thought I could cast it for free if I didn't have mana. Did I misunderstand it? No cost if you have less than 13% mana. Then why could I not cast it? Nice, I got a level up. Maybe I'll increase the level of that ability and see if that helps with it. Make the thresholds a bit higher. I love how clean the UI is. Really good art style as well. Om nom 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 nom. All that gold. Give me your Slorm. Yeah, something is weird about that, that mastery. Arcane funding. Let's increase the threshold a bit. Maybe that'll help and make it actually work the way I thought it would work. I'm gonna ignore the main objective until we've cleared out these skeletons. Nice. I got some mastery on Ray of Obliteration as well. I saw some very strange things in there. Thank you for getting me out of there. It was a weird experience. What? You need a shovel? You come to the right person. I have a great shovel, but let's get back to the village first. You go ahead, I'll meet you there. I'm thankful to you for getting me back. You're looking for a shovel, aren't you? Well, I have one. It's a very special shovel. It's useful to dig holes, but not only that. Thanks to brilliant modifications, my shovel is able to point north. I call it the shovel compass, and I really care about it. But I lost it. Or should I say, abandoned it. I was digging one of my most beautiful holes with it. A hole that wasn't too deep, nor too irregular, when monsters started coming up all around me. So I naturally fled with all my legs, abandoning my shovel compass to its fate. You're going to get it, aren't you? It shouldn't be too far from where you found me. Let's go get that shovel compass. We got some more equipment, cooldown reduction, ally resist. Ooh. I think we'll keep the battle handguards. Splendid plated armor. That's a slot that I don't have anything in. Sort to transfer crafting materials. Oh, we can turn on a level display here. Let's do that. Let's turn on all of these displays. I don't know what they are yet. Purity, reinforcement, extras. But we'll display them. Why not? Optional missions are now available. They allow you to unlock other character classes. Really? Nocturnal escapades. There's another adventurer trapped in the graveyard. I will try to find him and lead him out of the danger so that we can return to the village. The Great Escape. I think I have found another adventurer in this area. It is strange. He's not in a breach. I'm going to try to get him and guide him out of danger so that I can bring him back to the village. Wait. Can only be completed with the Fierce Huntress. Can only be completed with the Mighty Knights. Oh? So, the only optionals I have are for classes that I'm not playing. But it looks like I can start it still. I'm gonna try it anyway. Oh, I'm actually playing as the other class now. Perfect, there you are. You're not in a breach. How strange. I can get you out of there, but you'll have to come a little further. I can't turn into a door here. Follow me. So now I'm a huntress all of a sudden. That's a bit odd. I wonder if I can change class like mid playthrough. It seems like I'm starting at level 1 on this though. What's that? Delighted Serenity. Tormented or delighted? I don't want to read all that right now. I'm just gonna fight these enemies. Yeah, it does seem like we're leveling up the new character. She starts with dexterity. And shooting arrows does not cost any mana. So that's just a free attack. This is kind of a maze. Rain of arrows. Oh, nice. Maybe I should play the Huntress. I like this a lot already. Stick pads. Rain of arrows is a skill in Path of Exile as well. I can actually shoot over the wall with it. Let me read the description of the skill. Wait, is that a thing? You shoot a volley of arrows into the air that falls back a few moments later at a target location, dealing blah damage per mastery to every enemy within a radius. Okay. If I just hold my mouse 1, yeah, I can autocast with mouse 1 and then just intermittently do Rain of Arrows as well. Presumably for maximum damage on a single target. Light-plated armor. Oh, that's pretty similar to what I've got. One more evasion, though. I gotta level up for the skill as well. Let's have a look at that. Arrow shot has an additional mana on kill per rank. An additional rebound chance per rank. Fork chance per rank. Rebound looks like ricochet, like it bounces off a wall maybe. And fork, I assume, is the same as in Path of Exile, that it splits. Oh, it says, if I hover. Hey, Hellboy, new RPG, yeah. Chance your projectiles have to bounce off the walls instead of being destroyed. Okay. What did it say? When it rebounds for the first time, its duration timer is reset. I'm gonna focus on rebound for now and see how that works out. Actually, maybe not. Can I respec here for free as well? Is that a full refund? I now have 647. It is a full refund too, so I can respec for free anytime. Let's do forking instead. Man, I love free respecs. Honestly, thinking about it, I don't really see any reason for games not to have full respec. Or free respec like this. Like, you should be able to just change your stuff around whenever you want. In games like this. It's just more fun. Right, the villager is back in town, the fierce huntress. Okay, but how does that work? What did that actually do? Where is this fierce huntress, and can I swap to her at any time? Shall we stop and let the huntress do it? Oh, okay. Yes, I kind of want to play the huntress. Seems like a fun character. I'm not really that invested in the mage yet, anyway. Although we could unlock the other character as well. The mighty knight. Let's do that. Oh, I found you. You're not in a breach like the other villagers. That's weird. I can get you out of there, but you have to come a bit further. I can't turn into a door here. Okay. I have a mighty swing. Holy, this character feels way worse than the other two. So much worse. I guess because he's not ranged. I hope he gets better abilities when he levels up, though. I mean, he definitely does, but... just, it was a little bit off-putting to be put in short-range melee after playing two really strong ranged characters. And it's also really hard to avoid taking damage on this character, because you have to get so close. What is this? Fortunate and perfect casts. Luck grows while you're in combat and stops whenever it reaches 25, 50, 75, or 100. It grants max raw damage. Oh. It did say he sucked. Yeah, that's true, Late Largo. He did literally say that that his damage was low. Do you know the game Styx Master of Shadows? I do not. An older stealth game. I see. I guess the knight was being honest when he said he sucked, but he'll probably get stronger as he levels up. He just needs a bit of practice. Alright, he starts with toughness. Let's do savagery. I feel like he's okay for tankiness. He needs more damage. I mean, he is pretty tanky, though. I've taken so many hits, but I'm not losing a lot of health still. We can also right-click to equip stuff. Max life. Max life. Raw damage. Ooh. I'm gonna keep the one with raw damage. I wonder how you recover health in this. I don't see like a potion system or anything so far. But maybe we get that later. I mean, there's life regeneration, I think. Okay, we have a new ability now. Wood stick. What? He literally throws a wooden stick at the enemy. What is this? You pick up the closest piece of wood you can find and throw it in front of you. It deals skill damage. Alright, let's throw wooden sticks at them from afar. That was not what I expected. Well, we have a ranged ability now. That also doesn't consume mana, it seems. So I guess, all things considered, it's not the worst. Stick Knight, yeah. We haven't found the one shovel in the village yet, so we can't be a shovel knight. A stick will have to do. I think I want to continue playing the Huntress mainly, though. That seems like the most fun character to me so far. But I'm sure there's lots of new skills to explore later on. Do we have the ability to upgrade this yet? Mighty Swing has additional crit chance. Dazed. Overdrive chance. I have no idea what overdrive does. The excess power in your melee takes shape and targets up to 2 nearby enemies. Ooh. So it's like a cleave effect, kind of. Inner Mighty. The Mighty Swing has an additional Inner Fire chance. Inner Fire, your resolution is so strong that it takes a physical form, rotating around you for the next 7 seconds, dealing raw damage to enemies hit. So we get like an aura that burns them. I want to try the over enthusiast one. Oh, I get webbed by these spiders, actually. Okay, our Mighty Swing is actually dealing range damage now with the overkill damage, I think. If I understood that correctly. Let's just equip the slots that we don't have anything in. Alright, but we're now back to the mage. I honestly want to switch to the Huntress. Let's go with the Huntress now. The Shovel Compass. Let's go find it. I left my shovel compass a little further away. You should easily find it. Only if a villain didn't snatch it from me. Yeah, this character feels so fun to play. Also, I love breaking pots. Very satisfying noise. Combo streak. You are on a killing streak. It's mostly for fame, but also slightly increases your Slorm find. Oh. Okay. Evasion, raw damage. Let's go with raw damage. Fine wristbands are... Well, these have different stats. Oh, I think I got mastery for my Rain of Arrows as well. Let's look at that. Whenever you cast Rain of Arrows, you're tormented. The first volley of Rain of Arrows will drop a Ravenous Dagger upon landing. The first volley of Rain of Arrows has 13% chance per rank to drop... Wait, plus 3 per rank to drop a trap upon landing. The travel time is reduced. It's called business class. I actually don't know. Let me try saving for Raining Knives. Can't afford it right now. I could just keep forking as well. Keep upgrading my fork ability. On the other skill, I mean. I kind of like the idea of that, too. Rain of Arrows is cool and all, but it's mainly an AoE ability. And there's really not that many clustered enemies yet. Oh, there's a boss. Nice. Not enough mana for my Rain of Arrows. Wait, does my normal ability cost mana? It didn't earlier. Maybe upgrading it made it cost more. Interesting. Or maybe it just had such a low cost that I was out regenerating it earlier on. Oh yeah, I see. Could go for some more mana on kill, I guess. Or we could just reduce the fork chance to lower the mana cost. Could do both. It's cool that you can change these things around like this. Melee stab. Interesting. There's... Okay, so there's... These are all the spells I can get, apparently. And I just learned the melee stab as well. I feel like going for a ranged approach, though. Let's try the dagger thing for rain. Alright, now I'm recovering enough mana upon killing enemies. I could probably lower it one step, though. I got a bit too much regen right now. Or recovery on kill. Nice. What did that do? Reaper damage. Don't really know what that means. There's the shovel compass. It's a shovel with a compass on the handle. The compass looks broken and the shovel is all cracked. I'm not sure if it's in any condition to dig a hole. Let's take it back to Pedro. Let's also equip some gear.
Hey, you there. Yeah, you, fishy fella.
Hey, Dark Matter 2. Don't really know which stats to go for yet. Alright, Pedro, what's up? Oh, I forgot. I found this in the pockets of the unfortunate Brian McRipt. It looks useful, so I thought he would want you to have it. Hey, that's my family signet rig. Signet ring. Jeez. I can talk, I swear. You should hopefully resub today. I appreciate that, Dark Matter 2. But you're still subbed. According to Twitch, at least. I see the sub badge. Oh well, take it. It's not like I'm going to be able to use it. It's on 0 days, okay. A legendary ring. Gold is find. And armor. You gain the following ancestral skill. Emergency healing. You restore 20% life. Ooh. That gets put in slot number 1. Okay. The shovel compass is broken. We've found the shovel compass, but it's in a bad condition. Currently, it's a rusty handle that points north. So, we must find Pedro's shovel compass repair kit in order to repair the only shovel in the kingdom. We will have to go through this area to reach the central square of the graveyard, where Pedro claims to have left his shovel compass repair kit. My shovel compass repair kit is not in this area, but we have to go through it. Well, that's strange. My shovel compass no longer points north, but that direction over there. Maybe we should follow the way it's pointing. What does he mean? This way? I don't know, I'll just go clear some mobs. But I can heal now with the emergency healing ability. I keep getting webbed by the spiders. Mastery for Rain of Arrows again, nice. We got a boss over here. Not a very strong one though. I got a green item, which presumably is like rare quality or uncommon. Enemies, elite. You just met an elite enemy. They're much stronger and more resistant, and also have different skills. Alright, I'll put that on. I'm not gonna bother too much checking every piece of gear unless it's higher quality, I think. And just overwhelmingly better. I feel like that's gonna be more important later, but not so much in the early stages. Alright, I just used my healing ability. Heavy explosive projectile. Hang on. More dex. You shoot a large projectile that explodes when it hits an enemy, dealing lots of skill damage. I don't know, I'm a big fan of Rain of Arrows so far. Armor broken on hits. Increased size, area. Oh, yes. Big AoE for Rain of Arrows. Not enough Slorm. I like the telegraphed AoE attacks as well, that's cool. Big hits. Brian, a villager just came out of the breach. It looks like the shovel compass points towards the direction of the nearest breach. We should use it to close breaches and save more villagers. You have released a villager that was trapped inside the breach. He will make his way to on his own, and you will be able to talk to him once you get out. P.R. Geranium, Slorm Reaper Enthusiast. Nice. Let me grab my runic helmets. What an amazing experience. I have to go back to the village quickly to, Oh, but I see that you have a Slorm Reaper. I'm an expert myself. Come find me in the village. I could give you a tip or two. Let's go find him in the village. Let's see if there's any other items to equip. Could just put a random ring there. My name is Geranium. People often call me the Reaper Prof. Oh, Professor Geranium. I see. That's what PR means in this context. Slorm Reapers are exciting weapons, you know. They have a soul of their own, awakened by the Slorm. There are many of them, and each one has been forged for a champion of a Ra of the past. For some, Slorm Reapers are items to collect. Others use them for fights. Given your incompetence in combat, you must be a collector like me. You have merit. They are very rare weapons and very hard to find. Oh, I see. You use it to fight. Then let me help you. You're not using it to its full potential at all. Look. Click. This is it. From now on, your Slorm Reaper will become more powerful every time you absorb Slorm. Isn't it wonderful? You will be able to find others during your adventures, but be careful. They are very rare. Come back to see me as soon as you find your next one. The Slorm Reapers are extremely rare items that can be found by destroying breaches. Each Slorm Reaper has a unique effect that usually changes the way you should use your skills. Whack! Hey, Kadank. So I'm using this, and it levels up. I see. Let's just get moving again. The Breach Hunter. More graveyards. These skeletons keep telling me to talk, but I don't know what I'm supposed to talk about. Wait, I left an item back here, according to the map. Mystic lamp. No, not not lamp. Loop. I guess it's a ring. I want that. So much gold. Come to think of it, I haven't actually spent any gold yet. Your Slorm Reaper is gaining as much experience as you are. It has accumulated enough experience to level up. Alright. So, I guess you don't have a skill tree for this yet, if at all, but it does level up at least. And so do I. I'm just gonna keep maxing that attribute point, dexterity, for now, and see what happens. Assault clothing. Bow of the Sharpshooter. You found a Slormancer. It has automatically been stored in your Reaper's collection. New Slormancer found. Bow of the Sharpshooter. You can equip it by selecting it from your collection. So this has more damage. And a few other attributes. When idle for at least 0.5 seconds, you gain steady feet, granting you +3 additional projectiles. Disappears when you move. Let's try it out. Ooh. It does require me to stand still to get that ability, though. Which is risky. But cool. I don't know, I kind of like being mobile though, but let's see, let's see if I find a different one that has another ability. This was straight up better than my initial one in terms of damage, I think. I'll probably keep this one for now. More AoE for that, or what are these? Tracking arrow. Whenever you hit an enemy with arrow shot, he becomes tracked. Traps deal increased damage. The tracked enemies. Whenever you deal a crit, it has a chance to lay down a trap. Huh. Arrow shot has pierce chance. Ooh, fork and pierce. Yeah, that's the play. That's the play for me. Gotta get some more mana. Exalted Breaches give you a powerful bonus. What did that do? Haste, cooldown reduction. Okay. Oh. Huge attack speed. I'm not really using my ability on this bow much, because I like to keep moving and dodge the enemy's attacks.
Hey, you there. Yeah, you, fishy fella.
Hey you. Hey Skunkle. There's another villager. This compass is really actually helpful. Traveling merchant. Give me that Goldus. Late plated gauntlets of anger, sure. Those are way higher level than what I'm using right now. Sorts. Assault clothing of minds. Alright, this is a bit overwhelming. There's a lot of stuff on these. I'll display the level for now only. Do I have something for that slot? Yes. Brisk cloak. I don't have a necklace, I don't think. Thank you for getting me out of this sordid place. I was able to steal a few valuable goods before you came. I'll show you my loot when we get back to the village. Hey, Uncle Mel. Alright, we now have several quest markers to talk to people in the village. Hi, handsome. My name is Gemma. I buy and sell all kinds of rare objects. You look like you're getting rich. We should be able to do business. You can take a look at my goods if you want. The sales tab allows you to buy equipment that is currently on sale. Equipment on sale is renewed regularly, so you should come back often. Oh, that seems worse than what I'm using currently. Can I sell my stuff, though? Right-click to sell. I think we just sell all the junk for now. Wait, can I scrap it for materials, though? Don't have the stuff yet. I think I'll just sell all of this. And I don't want to sell this, or I don't want to buy this. Whoops, I just did. That was an accident. I wanted to click away this achievement and accidentally purchased it. Oh well. Let's sell it back. So she only has one item for sale at a time. Fair price, random container. Purchase a random container containing 5 pieces of equipment of random rarity, in which you get to choose one. I guess she does have more than one item for sale. Heroic container, that's more expensive. The fair price, Slormides and fragments. No, Slormites. Slormites, Slormalines, Slormandrites, and fragments. Normal Slormaline. Alright. The fair price, sell. This tab lets you sell items you no longer want. I just did that by right-clicking, though. Sell all normal, sell all magic. Oh, nice. So I could have just sold all my junk very easily with these buttons. And there's buyback. Okay. I think I get it. Let's buy one loot crate. Spalders. These are all bad. Let's take the Spalders. They give elemental damage. And more max life than what I currently have, so I guess that's fine. It's good to see you again. I see you found your first Slorm Reaper. Excellent, excellent. I hope you like it. Did you know Slorm Reapers can only be found by destroying Slorm breaches? So if you're looking for new Slorm Reapers, it's best to look where breaches are appearing in large numbers, like expeditions. If the new Slorm Reapers you find seem weaker than the one you're using, I might have a little something that will be of interest to you. This is an amulet I got from an ancient champion. I never passed it on to Brian because he was notoriously incompetent. May his soul rest in peace. Hey! I hope you find it useful. Professor Geranium's Amulet of Stimulation. How stimulating. The level of your Slorm Reaper becomes equal to the highest level among Slormancer of the same type that you own up to level 25. Nice. Alright, we have done the quests in here. Let's go back outside, fight some stuff. The repairing kit.
Who called me incompetent?
Nice one, Brian. You missed the start of this game, Skunkle, but we accidentally murdered the strongest villager in town, called Brian, by putting rat poison in his protein shake. Apparently it was an assassination plot, and we played right into the Slormancer's hands. I mean, we just followed the instructions we were given to the letter. The recipe did call for rat poison for extra muscles. It said so right on the paper. I left my shovel compass repair kit here, but I don't remember exactly where I left it. I need a few minutes to remember. Careful, monsters are coming. Ooh, this is a wave-based encounter. Hey, Danhawks. Well, we're gonna stand still and get the multi-shot bonus. And hopefully we can just power through this. I'm sure the judge will be lenient at trial, sure. I mean, we just followed orders. We were just following the quest instructions. Is that it? I don't see any more waves approaching. Oh, I didn't kill this one. I guess we'll stay somewhere near the middle and just keep moving instead. Actually, no, I like the multi-shot. It really adds a lot of projectiles. Yeah, it seems really strong. Class specialization? Hang on, let me look at that after the waves, maybe. There's a lot of waves in this. Ooh, I actually died. Too greedy. Wow. I wasn't paying attention to my health at all. We now get to see what happens when we die. Oh, it doesn't even give us a tutorial on death. I see. Max life. We'll do that. Yeah, this Slormancer is getting me in trouble, because it makes me want to stand still to get the multi-shots, but that is not a good idea if you want to stay alive. Wait, do I no longer have the bow that I got for free at the start? I don't see it anymore. Oh, it's there. I might just switch back to it, actually. Yeah, I think I will. Choosing a specialization. You can choose between 3 specializations. Each has its own set of passives along with a unique support skill. You can change it at any point. Architect of Death. Solid and reliable. Ballistas, totems, and traps. Okay, Sharpshooter. Attack speed, projectiles, crit strikes. Mistwalker, evasion, poison, inner fires. I think we go with the Sharpshooter. I want projectiles. Lots of them. TLDR, very fast, much strong. Wow. Support skill, press space to use it. What does it do? Tumble. You tumble toward target direction. When you land, you'll gain Assassin Haste, granting you evasion. Movement speed per rank of Assassin's Haste. Ooh. Multi-fork. Let's do that. More fork. Oh, I can make even more fork. So much forking. I forking love this. Alright, let's try that again, but this time we actually dodge the enemy's attacks instead of standing in them. Oh, I'm actually running out of mana just by spamming my main ability now. I need more mana recovery. I mean, I was using the tumble as well. That did cost a bit of mana. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna spend some Slorm on my mana recovery. Mana on kill. Let's also spend some more attributes. I feel like the time between the waves is just long enough for me to lose my kill streak. Most unfortunate. Experience and evolution. The power of your Slorm Reaper is overwhelming and it's ready to evolve. Hang on, let me defeat the waves before dealing with that. There's so many different progression systems in this. It's really cool. I think there's even more to unlock. More different systems later on that I haven't even seen yet. You're going to laugh. I remember now. I brought my shovel compass repair kit back to the village a few days ago. So it's in my cabin. Well, so we can go back to the village. Gee, thanks. What a troll. This gives... The one I'm wearing gives a lot of max life and mana. I want to keep that. Oh, the M button disables and enables music. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do, though. Ready to evolve. Simply select your Slorm Reaper to the right of yours to trigger its evolution. Oh. Adam Nostris' bow is evolving. Adam Nostris' mighty bow. Here's your new Slorm Reaper. It has greater effects and increased damage. I could still choose the old one, but I think we'll do the evolution. Yeah, let's just go back into the fights. A little detour. The shovel compass is going haywire. There must be a breach nearby. You should destroy it. I kind of want to try out a different ability, actually. Let's look into that. I could just unequip. What does that do? Unequip the entire ability? Oh, I keep it leveled, but I can toggle it off. No, let's disable these. Let me put this on the slot. Heavy explosive projectile. Slow down by your projectile speed stat instead of speeding it up, okay. Damage to elites, mana on hit. Let's make this into like a damage to elites ability. Big damage. Our main ability is so satisfying anyway. I don't really need Rain of Arrows. And it's, yeah, this just feels more more instant as well, just having the ability to just shoot it directly at them instead of having to wait for the rain to land. Wait, I saw an option earlier. Display hero life bar. Always. Ooh, that's large though. When incomplete. Okay. It'll be displayed when I've taken damage. That way I'll be aware of taking damage. Because I honestly didn't see my life drop earlier when I died to the waves. Where are we actually going? Around there? Alright, we're really maintaining this kill streak right now, which is nice. Does mean I'm probably missing out on some loot though. Aw. No enemies. I don't know if the explosive arrow actually dealt more damage than my regular attack there. Couldn't really tell. The emergency healing ability, did that cost anything? No, it just has a cooldown. We'll just use it. Thank you for getting me out of this mess. See you back in the village. Palstrang. Let's talk to him as well and see if there's any more upgrades for our gear. I think at this point it's a little overwhelming that I have so many different items to check all the time. I'll just check the rare ones, I think. And for now, just sell all of these. Iron lockets? No, definitely not. My name is Palstrang. I am a pudding at the service of the king. You're a pudding? What? Normally, I'm in charge of the administration of the village and make sure everything is running smoothly. Like other puddings, I have Slormancer's talents. And with the help of Pedro's shovel compass, I think I'll be able to help you. If you are interested, I can show you areas where the presence of enemies is particularly intense. They must be important for Agad if he mobilizes troops there. If you wish, you can then go to the indicated region and regain control over the area. Come talk to me when you want to leave for an expedition. Ooh. Expeditions. They let you go to new and unexplored areas. From this menu, you can choose where you want to go and apply a difficulty level, Wrath, that suits you. You only have one choice at the moment, but more expeditions will soon be available. Because if this is like the easy mode level, it reduces. You wouldn't mind going on a pudding expedition? Indeed. This button makes the game burp. If you pick easy mode, it burps. Alright, let's go to the level 0, not the easy mode. At the start of a new floor, Brian will draw a seal of protection. Okay. What is the objective here? I just deal with the breaches, I guess. Let's do 2 breaches at once. 3, actually. Fist of the Wild. Breach bonus reward. So the expeditions seem a lot more focused on the combat, like there's more enemies in general. And more breaches. Open portal, why would I do that? I want to fight more breaches. Cataclysm, shadow, something? I didn't see. Ooh, hello. This is actually pretty intense. I'm taking a lot of damage. And I don't know from what. I think we might die here, actually. Yep. I was not expecting that many enemies. I also don't know what that whole circle did. We do still gain stuff, I think. You gain influence whenever you return victorious, which I did not. Let's try it again. I don't want to do the burp difficulty, though. I just want to get good. Maybe I should invest my points as well. It might be time for a bit of toughness. Because I am quite squishy when I do start taking damage. The most powerful bow. Oh wait, new Slormancer found the most powerful bow. Well, the damage output is fairly decent. A victim. It doesn't have any like special abilities, apparently. Just good damage. I'm gonna keep my current one for now. More toughness. I might want to invest some Slorm in my abilities as well before we do this. Tormented projectile speeds, evasion multiplier. I want more fork, honestly. More mana on kill. I guess we'll do the tracking thing as well. Just 1 point. And then just split between fork and mana on kill. What did that do? Everything seems slowed down. Maybe there's ice on the ground, because I feel like I'm sliding a bit. We didn't get one of those super dangerous breaches this time. Ooh, we got a lot of items here. Slormites. You found a Slormite. They're used by Rick Manalan and are base material to reinforce equipment. Fragments. Fragments can be merged into Slormalines and Slormandrites by Friedrich. Incomplete inferior Slormites. Normal Slormaline. Slormalines are used by Friedrich and are the base material to reforge equipment. Okay. Next floor or head home? I'm gonna head home for now. But apparently we can do multiple floors of these expeditions. There are several expeditions. No, they're not. There's only one. Okay, this is probably better than what I'm wearing right now. Although it doesn't have life and mana like my current one does. Max life, retaliation. Elemental damage, a lot more than what I'm currently wearing. I think I've unequipped a bunch of life, though, by replacing those items. Crit strike, raw damage. This one's kind of questionable. I don't know. Transfer crafting materials. Okay, so those get transferred when you click that button. Let's do another main quest. Unstable skeletons. Now that the shovel compass is fixed, we can go to the Crypt of McRipts, which is at the far end of the graveyard. A long road awaits us, starting with this grim area, which seems to be in the grip of a strange power. What a strange feeling. There's a curious evil rampant around here. I'm feeling all bloated. Some areas are affected by a cataclysm, a modifier to the rules of the environment that increases the difficulty. Enemies explode on dying. Okay, so I need to not be close to them when they die. Oh, it is quite delayed. It leaves like a radius of several seconds. So it's not that big of a deal. It does make looting a bit more annoying though. Oh, there's a lot of AoE and I'm stuck. Nice. I wonder if I can just focus on my main skill to the extent that I don't even use the secondary skill. It certainly seems like it should be doable. Hey Lizard, welcome in. Yeah, because currently it doesn't really feel like the explosive arrow is worth using in my current setup, because my main ability is so strong on its own. I could probably just take back my Slorm and invest it in the main ability instead. This. Now we have 0 investment in that. Okay, there's my Slorm. I was wondering, I couldn't see this earlier. I was blind, apparently. My total Slorm is on the bottom right. We'll do another fork. That's max now. More mana. Yeah, let's just do fork and pierce for now. I might want to put something else here then. What is this? Stab? You can only have one skill active / row. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh! Okay, now I see what you mean. These aren't working right now. Ah. But then I won't be able to get the mana at all. I don't think I'll be able to have enough mana recovery with this setup. Yeah, that wasn't clear from the start, but I see what you mean. Maybe I can use this for mana? What does this do? It applies a storm to them. This increases mana cost. That's not very helpful. Arrow Shot is no longer a fast skill. It has a 1-second cooldown time. We could actually turn this into a secondary skill. Alright, we undo that as well. I guess I'll just do this, for lack of a better choice here. I feel like I'm not going to be able to afford this mana cost, though. But let's have a look. Man, I've had some of my Slorm investment just not doing anything for a while. Because I didn't realize I can only have one active per row. I do seem to be able to maintain this mana though. That's pretty nice. Maybe not if I spam on a tougher enemy, but would kill everything so quickly that I don't really need to spam. And I guess we could also get mana from attributes or gear. Every time you say Slorm, I think of Futurama. We have nothing more to do here. Let's leave the strange place. You're a strange place. I saw some weird things here. Hang on, let me get... toughness. Yeah, I'm really not sure which secondary ability I even want. Oh, you can make the explosive arrow get additional mana on hit. Let's do that. That'll be my mana recovery ability then. Although it's still gonna have a cooldown. I'm too old for this nonsense. Well, who are you? You must be very brave to face the armies of Agad alone. Oh yes, the adventurer. I gave you a Slormreaper. Sorry, I'm a little confused. I think I've got another little something that might help you. Come see me when you get back to the village. Oh, this seems pretty strong. I'll do that. That's also a lot better. XP gain. Ooh. I lose some elemental resists. That's okay. Let me sell all my stuff. And let's go talk to, what's his face? Adam. Oh, there you are. I have a small reward for you, to thank you for getting me out of there. I have something called ancestral stones in my possession that will allow you to draw from the power of the ancestral champions. Here's one for you. The ancestral stones are very useful, but not to me. And I'm not going to hand them to you for free either, so I have a deal for you. Well, here it is. I have a passion for fashion and trendy accessories. The problem is that it's very difficult to find some around here. Here's my offer. If you bring me some super trendy clothes and accessories, I'll give you new ancestral stones. Great. To begin with, when I was locked up inside the breach, I saw a magnificent hat on the head of a necromancer who was roaming around the graveyard. I need that hat. I'll give you a new ancestral stone if you bring it to me. Good luck. Wow! Ancestral stone, yay! I have no idea what that does. Let's find out. Use it on the Ancestral Legacy menu to unlock new skills. Killing for fashion? This quest is genius. Hey, Sunlink. Oh, there we are. More progression trees. Use one of the slots available to enshrine an ancestral stone and unlock access to associated skills and passives. You can move your ancestral stone into other slots at any point. Raw emergency. You have 160 raw damage if you have less than 50% life, so that's like a low life build in Path of Exile. Frostquake. You summon a line of frost pillars. Well, that's a skill that I actually get on my bar. Ice Aura. Area of effect. While this aura is toggled on, enemies have reduced attack speed. Just a passive raw damage, damage to elites, and life regen. I think I'll go for that right now. How do I take it out? There we go. That seems easy enough to manage. I'll have a quick look at the others here without reading everything too thoroughly. Attack speed, armor pen, light aura, flashing darts. Wow, there's a lot to read. Yeah, this seems nice with the life regen and all. I'll start with that. And I'll look more into the other stuff later. But yeah, that was a quick first look at this game. It seems really fun and interesting so far. Let me know if you want me to keep uploading content for this game on YouTube. I'm gonna take a quick break here, and then I'll continue playing. I'll be right back. A lot of progression, yeah. It honestly feels about as deep as Path of Exile or Last Epoch, but with a lot of freedom to just change your build around at a whim. Like, you can change your build whenever you like. You can unspec anything at any time, it seems. I could even switch to the other two classes at any time in the village, but I think their progression is separate. They might be lower level than my main right now. But yeah, coffee time. I'll be right back. Ooh. Alright, we are back with some more Slormancer? I think it's called the Slormancer. Let me check, actually. Yeah, the Slormancer. I literally forgot the name of the game I was playing. That's great. An angry crowd. Just like before, this area seems to be under the influence of a strange phenomenon, but we have no choice but to go through it to reach the crypt of the McRipts. The boo isn't as scary with the rinky-dink music in the background. True. It's very effective spookiness mitigation. Another bizarre phenomenon at work. It wasn't like this the last time I was here. Enemies have attack speed and movement speed. Okay. That shouldn't be too bad. I sometimes have trouble spotting the way through, like the doorways. I'll probably get used to it at some point. Like there's not that much difference between this and just the wall in terms of appearance. I can see it now, but I didn't at first. I hope we get some new biomes soon. I'm getting a little bit tired of the graveyard. It all looks very samey. I just realized I've not been paying attention to the delighted or tormented thing at all. With that probably doesn't play too much of a role in my current build anyway. I'm sure it's possible to build around it. Whoops. I was looking at the map and just ran into the enemies. We have nothing else to do here. Let's leave this cursed place. Wait, what? I just cleared it and there was nothing here? Okay. Next mission. Destroy things. Yes, this is where I hid the keys to the crypts. They must be around here somewhere, probably in a pot or in a grave. The easiest thing would be to break everything. We'll stumble upon it eventually. Alright, let's break stuff. I wonder if my tumble ability can break me out of being webbed. I'll try that the next time. Actually, let's get webbed on purpose and see. It does still tumble, but I don't think it breaks the web. At least not immediately. Maybe it does. How long does it last anyway? I don't know. I don't want to risk taking too much damage, so if don't want to experiment too much with getting webbed. We found the keys. Oh, I see the icon, actually. The debuff icon was down here. Let's go back to the village. Entangled. No, it doesn't break it, but it does still tumble even though I'm webbed. Good to know. Not that I need to break it, it doesn't have a long duration in the first place. I just wanted to know. What do I want now? I'm gonna keep focusing on dexterity for now. Let's spend some more on this thing. Mana Leech. Oh, I already had some Mana Leech. I actually like the stats on the other one better. I don't know. Yeah, I'll pass on that. Let's just go back. We'll have to go through this area to reach the crypt of the McCrypts, which is at the far end of the graveyard, and the shovel compass indicates strong activity here. The shovel compass is very agitated. There are several breaches around. Good luck. Maybe I should look into the skills more as well. I know my tumble is leveled up a bunch of times. Oh, and I'm currently applying burning, presumably because I cleared a breach and got a buff from it. My mana is really starting to suffer. Oh nice, that one gave me movement speed. Love that. I'm super speedy right now. I just found a new Slormancer as well. But I want to keep my momentum with this movement speed buff, so let's just keep moving, and we'll check all the upgrades and levels later. Nice. More breaches up here. We're now electrifying things too. Hey Skunkle, we gotta go. Alright, have a good day. Thanks for dropping by. Alright, that wasn't the final breach. I guess there's more over here. Hey XX, Meowdy, new game, yeah. We have no more business here, let's go to the village. Avernus Jenkins, prison warden. Thanks for getting me out of there. No way to open these breaches with my key, they have no keyhole. Well, you have a giant key, sir. That is one humongous key. Alright, let's check the new Reaper. Bow of the Wicked Sneer. That's a lot of effects. Additional projectile? Yes, please. I think I'm gonna swap to this one. We miss out on the blessings from the breaches, though. And the life on hits. Whenever you cast an area of effects or an ancestral seal, you also trigger multiple area projectiles from the border of the area. Are there different characters or classes? Yeah, there's 3 different classes and 3 specializations for each class. And a lot of different customizations options. Like you choose your weapon with special abilities and you choose your attributes. And all the skills have specializations to them. It is very complex. Do I actually care about projectile speeds? Why did I even take these points? I don't think I want those. I like the slow arrows. Love the graphics too. Me too. I like this art style and it makes the game easy to run as well. Additional mana on hits. We could focus on that. Area. Ooh. Poison to each enemy hits. Lays a trap upon exploding. We can reduce the cooldown time and have it fired in front of me instead. Huh. A random direction in front of you. Huh. Automatically aims at the closest enemy of target area. I don't want to increase the mana cost though. That goes against the whole idea of this, where I want this to be my recovery ability. I think we keep our current Reaper instead of changing to this, because I want the life on hits, and I also like the blessings from the reaches. That's a big upgrade. I've got too much stuff in here. That one's not much of an upgrade. This is... mana on kill, max mana. I lose a lot of max life and max mana when switching to this, but I gain elemental damage. And yeah, we'll sell this too. I want to try to buy a random heroic container. Ooh, nice. I'll get these gloves, I think. That seems like a big upgrade. That was expensive, though. I spent most of my gold. What do you have for me, Professor Geranium? You now own several Slorm Reapers. Congratulations. I hope you're having a great time. Did you know some Slorm Reapers evolve and change their shape when they've absorbed enough Slorm? In most cases, they just get more powerful. In others, their effects can change dramatically. That was just a tutorial quest, I think. But we already learned that. Thank you for getting me out of there. My prison looks occupied. Check in with Palstrang. He'll probably have expeditions available for the prison. True, but I kind of want to just go on the main quests right now. I don't want to do an expedition. I want to unlock some more villagers. Undeads only live twice. Defeat most enemies. What is this? Enemies have 20% chance to be revived upon dying. Oh. That's why they live twice, but only a quarter of them live twice. Wait, where am I going? This way. Light shoes. Oh, he lives twice. Wait, he dodged my arrow. What a jerk. Monsters are getting more powerful. There's a saying that says, if monsters are getting stronger, you're on the right path. So let's keep going. Next mission. Here we are in the antechamber of the crypt. We're almost there. Oh, wait, what is this? I can evolve my thing now. Let's do it. Perfect bow. What is the difference between these two? Adam's blessing lasts 1 second longer for every enemy inside the breach. Whenever you close the breach, Brian heals you for 36, 3 per level. Yeah, that's the new part. Also more damage. Alright, cool. Our objective in here is to close all the breaches. Alright. I honestly really like the first bow that we started with, because it just gives me the equivalent of a shrine buff in Path of Exile whenever I close a breach. And I can just keep that momentum going, get a lot of buffs. More buffs. Nice, we got another new Slorm Reaper. I'll look at it later, though. I want to just keep going with my buffs. Whoop, I almost died. I think. I do seem pretty squishy sometimes. Maybe I should invest in some more defense. Oh wait, that's not my health. I have like a yellow thing. Yeah, my health is fine. I didn't almost die. I just got confused by the bar depleting. I think I might be invulnerable or something while that bar is active. Probably one of the shrine buffs. There's a lot to learn in this game. A lot to read. Mana doesn't seem to be a problem anymore for some reason. These elite soldiers were not here by coincidence. They must be protecting something. Let's find out what. Sure, but first... Slormancer, Bow of the Spectral Shapeshifter. Okay. Let me have a look at that. Where is it? That's the Wicked Snare. There it is. It grants an ancestral skill. Spectral Shape. You turn into a spectral shape, becoming untouchable for the next 7 seconds until you cast a skill. You can move through enemies, and you deal a lot of damage every second. Huh, okay. I don't know how I feel about that. I think I'll just keep going with my Adam Nostris Perfect for now. What is this? An additional projectile? Don't mind if I do. It does increase the mana cost drastically, though. So I don't know how much of this I can support. We'll see. We'll see if I can support it at max. Probably not. Four casts and I'm out of mana. Okay. I might have to unspec that. A sinister alley. A large empty room ahead of us. A worrying music. Feels like a boss is coming. Just ever so slightly breaking the fourth wall. Necromancer. Yeah, I think I'll have to reduce the mana cost of my main skill. Hang on. What was the C? Okay. Sadly, we can't really sustain this. But what I can do is put more points into this. Just to get more damage. I believe he's invulnerable when he summons... Actually, he just intermittently gets the shield. I don't know if it has anything to do with the summons. But now he's dead. Lots of gear. This beautiful hat, it would certainly please Adam Nostris. We should bring it back to him for his collection. The crypt of the Macrypts, my ancestor's crypt. Look, there's a note on the ground. Oh my, the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals has been stolen. Without it, we cannot destroy the seal of Om Agad, deemed indestructible and unbreakable. We must inform the king. Let's talk to the king about our discovery. Let's have a look at our inventory real quick. Pretty big boost. About the same. I'm just gonna keep my legendary here. Like, is there any point to ever equipping a green amulet when I got this legendary one for free? I guess after we've surpassed the level 25 points for Slormancer, it might be obsolete. Right, I definitely need to clear my inventory. I kind of want the new ones here. Yeah. So these. What? You found a note? Show it to me. It says, I stole the shiny object. You won't get me. Signed, Grotagrom. My lord, it's the end of us. It complicates things, but all is not lost. I know where Grotagrom is. He was thrown in prison for many petty crimes. Swearing, mural paintings, damages to property, and insults to my illustrious person. He's being held deep inside the prison in the darkest of dungeons. Oh, his crimes aren't that serious, but he was the only it was the only dungeon available. My lord, brilliant idea, but the prison has been invaded by monsters. He's probably dead by now. We must find out for sure. Adventurer, go to the prison and find Grotagrom. But beware, he's as cunning as he is bad at spelling. The Necromancer's hat. It is even more beautiful in real life, thank you. Here is a new ancestral stone for you. I understand that you're heading to the prison. One of the inmates has a top-quality golden belt. I'll give you a new ancestral stone if you bring it back to me. Yay. Oh, he actually wears the hat instantly. That's cool. Investing Slorm in any ancestral legacy effect, whether it's equipped or not, grants elemental damage. Okay. I kind of want more passive abilities, I think, because there's a lot of stuff. I don't want to add extra active skills right now. Plus 100 elemental damage if you have less than 25% mana. I guess I could do an aura as well. Just one aura. The light aura? What is a flashing dart? Oh, your mana regen is reduced to 0 with the aura on. Does that apply to every aura, I wonder? That does not appear to be the case. Okay. It costs 10% mana locked. Oh, it's like Path of Exile auras. You reserve mana. I'm kind of tempted to go for the fire aura, actually. Just leave a trail of fire behind me. I know it doesn't really synergize with anything else in my build. But it does get me towards this. Which gives mana on hit, which I could really use. Let's do that. Nice. We now have Burning Footsteps. Yeah, I don't have any Slorm right now, so let's not do that. Enter the prison. Going through the prison. We must find the infamous Grottagram. Yeah. Oh yes, I took the liberty of coming with you. I could give you a couple of tips. Things have changed a lot in the prison since the arrival of Oh My God. The prisoners, the guards, they've all turned into these weird monsters, and no one is in their cell anymore. You're looking for an inmate named Grottagram. If I remember correctly, Grottagram is locked up in the deepest part of the prison, in the dungeons. I'd start there if I were you. You'll have to go through the whole prison. Good luck. What, no shortcuts? Well, we have a new biome, finally. I really like the way this one looks. Nice, nice, nice. These guys have shields, I think? Or they are shields, kind of. It looks like they don't take damage until I've broken their shield fully. Alright, it's pretty crowded up here. I actually have a lot more attack speed than I thought. If I hold down my button, I'm firing really quickly right now. It also kind of just stutter steps if I hold it, which is nice. I can still sidestep abilities while holding down the button to some extent. Break all the things. Joanna, warehouse manager. Thanks for getting me out of there. I think my dad is still trapped inside. It's the blacksmith of the village. He talks really loud, but he's also very nice. You're going to find him, aren't you? I guess so. A villager is back in town. Joanna. What do you do? The legendary chest allows you to easily store all of your legendary items and will easily track the progress of your collection. Oh, nice. Oh, it costs a lot of money to unlock these chests, though. Open that. Wait, what? What does the game want me to do right now? I can't afford any of this. I guess I can't do that quest until I can afford it. The wardrobe allows you to easily save a set of items and skills you're currently using, so you can re-equip them later. Oh, that is nice. I can save builds here. Cool. Currently, I'm just gonna wing it when it comes to builds. But it's nice to know that I have that option. The common room. This game is incredibly impressive in terms of systems. Like, I was not expecting this game to have this much depth and quality of life. What's a champion spider? Or elite? I just noticed you can see the rarity of an item on the ground on the map as well. So I just saw a green dot on the map, and that ended up being a green item. Rick Manalan, Slormite expert. Alright. Thanks for getting me out of there. There were no Slormites anyway. To thank you, I name you an honorary member of the Guild of Slormitologists of Adriart. Meet me back in the village. We'll make you a membership card. Your secondary skill has a 40% chance to slow enemies. Ooh. I should probably read through some of these. There might be some really useful ones. We are forced to go through the reserve to reach the dungeons. But as I suspected, the reserve is closed. The door is operated by a system of levers. We could have used a lock, but the architect went for something a bit more modern. So you'll have to find and lower 3 levers in order to unlock the reserve door. And for security reasons that seemed obvious at the time of construction, the levers are in different places. The first is in the old guard room, the second is in the west wing of the prison, and the third is in the east wing. Levers are not so great when you're in a hurry, huh? I'll have a word with the architect. You can start with the one you want. We'll have to open all 3 anyway. Let's see if we have anything good here. That's a big upgrade in terms of level. Max life, armor, inner fire duration. I don't think we use any inner fire. Still, big upgrade in terms of raw damage. Let me properly introduce myself. I'm Rick Manalan, president and sole member of the Guild of Slormitologists of Adriart. Before you ask me, this is what was promised, and this is what must be delivered. Here is your membership card. So, how many Slormites did you find? What, you don't know what a Slormite is? It's funny for a member of the Guild of Slormitologists, but let me enlighten you. Slormites, you see, are small stones that don't look like much, but they have mysterious powers. And there are all kinds of them. By using them, you can strengthen your equipment, or even change its properties. People often think Slormites are just rocks, when all they have to do is open their eyes. Voila! From now on, you should be able to see Slormites. Come back to see me when you found one. I'll explain to you how they work. You should be able to find them on defeated enemies. Ah, I see you found your first Slormite. Great. In my store, I have a machine called the Slormitizer, which will allow you to use Slormites and reinforce your equipment. The process is quite easy. You choose a piece of equipment and a Slormite. You place them into the Slormitizer and press the button. However, be careful. The operation may fail, causing you to lose your Slormite. So take the time you need to prepare and choose the correct elements. Shall we try it right now? This tab lets you reinforce an item to enhance its stats and effects. Choose an item with a good potential and a Slormite with the appropriate level and start crafting. Wait, that has 0 potential. Does any of my gear have any potential? It seems I don't have any gear with potential. Unless it's... I don't know, let's see. Let's try it anyway. No, I think we just don't have potential and can't do it because of that. None of my current gear has any. It might start dropping later on. Gear with potential, that is. Alright, this tumble thing... Is there anything cool in here? An arrow shot is triggered whenever you cast tumble, then another one when you land. That's pretty cool. It costs a lot of mana, this thing, so I don't want to make it too strong. It'll just cost more then. Can I maybe make this recover mana as well? I kinda want the trigger thing. Let's try that. Costs 108 right now. That's not too bad. Let's max out the heavy draining explosion. Oh, there's synergies here with... This thing can have crit chance equal to your mastery level of arrow shot, which... Yeah, that's the normal ability. Huh. Alright, let's spend some Slormite on... Not Slormites, some Slorm on this stuff. Actually don't really care about the fire aura, I realized. Maybe I want this instead and just go straight for this. I do like these stats as well, but... You know what? We can respec for free anyway. So let's move this. So that we can instantly get this thing. That gives a lot of mana on hits, which I could desperately use right now. Let's try that setup. The Old Bones. Since the return of Oh My God and the release of the prisoners, both wings of the prison have been under the control of rival gangs of ex-prisoners. From what I understood while sneaking into the prison is that a group of skeletons with an explosive temper has reclaimed control of the West Wing. They are known as the Old Bones. And we're going to have to go through their territory to get to the next area where one of the levers is located. So we have the explosive cataclysm instead. Enemies explode on death. Same as before. I honestly feel like I can probably just sustain my mana now with that one ancestral legacy thing. I feel like I'm getting enough mana from hitting stuff that I might be able to just unspec this. And go for this thing. If I can't sustain the full thing, I can maybe do 2 points or 1 point in it. We'll see. So many hits. Yeah, I'm getting full mana when I hit a bunch of enemies. Should be fine. As long as I don't miss too much. Found some Slormites. We could try respecking to rebound instead of fork. So that would be bouncing arrow instead of forking arrow. And then what was the other rebound thing? After each rebound, arrow shots damage is increased. Ooh. Let's try it. No more multi-fork, no more fork. 50% rebound chance. And I now have a lot of extra Slorm as well. We could do Pierce. Let's see how that feels. Because I feel like that's going to be more conducive to recovering mana even if I miss, because then I can rebound and still hit something. Whereas the fork will just get me more mana if I'm already hitting a lot of enemies, which I don't really need. Because I'm already getting enough mana from that. Find the exit. Oh, we're going to the right. Okay, this map is confusing to me. This particular level is. Hey, Moshiro. Wow, they just insta-died all of them. Nice. Ormos, skilled Slormarficer. Thank you for your help. I can get back to the village on my own. Come and see me when you get back. But I still need to find the exits. Anton Bonderas. Alright, my mana is not good enough for single target though, unfortunately. There's the exit. We are going to reach the heart of the Old Bones territory. That's where the lever is. Hang on, I need to talk to my new townspeople. Or just one townsperson. Thank you for setting me free. My name is Ormos. I'm a pudding. I don't understand what they mean when they say they're puddings. I guess that's the species that they are. I think this one said he was a pudding as well. I and my brothers, Oleros and Almarois, are the Slormartificers of the castle. We're super talented. I myself have the ability to extract the Slorm you invested in your skills. That's pretty much the only thing I can do, but it's not nothing. Do you even know how to? Come back and see me when you want to extract the Slorm you've invested in your skills. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Let me guess, you've invested Slorm in the wrong skill, and now you want my help. Oh, it's a full respec? It's just a faster way to do a full respec. I don't want to do that right now. Next time, think about it before you ask. It might be a reference to early RPGs like Mystic Quest. I remember that they had a slime opponent called Pudding. Oh. It might also be a translation thing. I think the game developers are French. Let's try to find the lever. We actually have 3 separate choices here. I'm gonna go with the lowest level one. What is this? An ice bomb appears every 1 second. Oh, these random ones. Okay. I see them. Let's invest that into max mana, elemental resist and mana regen, crit strike, reaper damage, LE damage, movement speed. Movement speed? Hang on. Damn. Maybe I should get some movement speed. I like the part where I shoot and I use my arrow shot whenever I tumble. It probably recovers more mana than it spends, because my tumble's pretty cheap. That might be a way for me to recover my mana, actually, instead of using Explosive Arrow. Oh, we found another townsperson. Oleros. Can I talk to him without getting ice bombed? Thank you for your help. I can get back to the village on my own. Come and see me when you get back. Bonedict, the Green Hood. Or Bonedict. Bonedict? The lever's in the next area. This is also where the head of the Hood Syndicate is. Alright, Oleros, what is your deal? Gifted Slorm Artificer. I see that you're able to use Slorm to strengthen yourself. It's clever, but I am an actual Slorm Artificer. I've worked hard to reach new heights of Slorm manipulation. The result is in front of you. I am Oleros, the Great Manipulator, and I can extract the Slorm you have invested in your ancestral skills. Yes, it's a bit like my brother. So what? I'm much better than him. Mom always told me that. Plus, I take care of ancestral skills. It's much more prestigious. Come back and see me if you regret your choices. Yeah, that's another full respec, but for ancestral legacy instead. Which I don't really need to do right now, but I appreciate having the option. I'll invest a bit more in mana on hits for now. Oh, I need to clear my inventory soon. This also has mana on hits. I'll take that. Life on hits. Wait, now there's potential. This thing had potential. Wait, or is it already reinforced? No. I guess the potential levels up as I kill monsters. Interesting. That's why my stuff had 0 potential after I just learned about potential. Because I hadn't had access to it for long enough yet, and I hadn't killed any monsters with it. Honestly, these are pretty similar. I'll just clear my inventory right now, sell this stuff. Which one was it that had the Slormite stuff? Was it you? So if I... Which one do I like to keep here? Well, this one, obviously. So now there's something here. Oh, it's also extremely expensive. Alright, I guess that's more of a later feature. We'll come back with more money. At some point. We are in the old guard room. I guess my former colleagues are still here. Probably a little different. The lever should be somewhere around here. Light beams continuously appear. I actually managed to run out of mana there. Ooh. He actually froze me in place there. Interesting. I'm out of mana. Yeah, my single target is a bit of an issue. We found the blacksmith. Thank you, my friend. I would give you a legendary object of my creation to thank you. But I know you adventurers. You're gonna use it for like 5 minutes and then sell it or salvage it. Ha ha. Sorry, no hard feelings. See you in the village. Wow, you ungrateful son of a duck. I'm starting to feel like the enemies are getting a bit tankier now. I might have to change up my build a bit soon. I have no mana. Well, there's a lever. We'll use that. One less lever to go. Let's head back to the village. That's weaker than my current stuff. Let's see what the blacksmith can do for us. Oh, hello, I'm Friedrich, the blacksmith. I can reforge your equipment, but I have very little talent, so the results are very random. You look like you have some gold to spend, and you definitely need new shoes. We're gonna get along well. My shop is now open to you, ha ha ha. Another thing, remember to pick up any Slormarine fragments you find on your enemies. They will be very useful to me. Hi kid, do you have an item that needs to be reforged? Reforge stats and effects at the cost of Slormarines and Slormandrites. Oh, so I can... This is a pretty complex crafting system. Interesting. I can lock one stat. Well, I don't actually want to do this yet. I feel like this is more of an endgame thing, or at least higher level. Because I keep replacing my gear pretty often anyway. I see you found a few Slormites. That's great. I name you Companion of the Guild of Slormatologists of Adriarch. As a companion, you'll be able to find a new type of stone, Slormalines. They are very useful. Friedrich can use them to modify and upgrade your equipment. Like Slormites, you'll be able to find them on enemies. Good luck. Alright, we have inventory space. Let's just go. We could use a bit more Pierce chance, maybe? I kind of want to go back to forking arrow, actually, and multi-fork. Yeah, let's do that. Forking, multi-fork, and then... I don't actually want projectile speeds. Rebound, don't care. Yeah, I guess we just leave it like that, and then maybe invest some points in either our ancestral tree or explosive arrow. I don't get this wording. Heavy explosive projectile lays a trap upon exploding for the first time. If you cast multiple heavy explosive projectiles at once, only the first can trigger this. Oh, never mind. I get it. So I can only do one trap, even if you have multiple projectiles for it. That's fine. But yeah, let's upgrade the mana on hit for this thing specifically again. Now that I'm doing forking instead. And then ancestral layout, we'll do... Oh, that's all my Slorm, I can't. Tough negotiations. There's the lever. Wait, it's right there. Floor is lava. Enemies leave an area of molten lava. And they explode. Okay. It's a bit too easy, don't you think? Yes. Uh-oh. Nice, we have a wave thing again. These wave fights are really good for my current build. Just lots of enemies to bounce off of. Wait, where's my... Never mind. I changed my skill setup around. I don't have an aura anymore. That was a long time ago. These shielded enemies are kind of annoying. I think it's over. Well, they seem to care a lot about this lever. Let's go. Let's go now. More may come. Oh no, loot the place first. I should probably clear my inventory again. I wonder if I can also just disassemble items into crafting shards. I didn't see the option to do that yet. We can buy them. The head of the syndicate. Defeat the waves. Again. Okay. Wait, did I... Was there a... Was I not supposed to head home? Is this the same thing? I don't know. Maybe there was a continue to the next floor thing there that I missed on the previous one. Or maybe the remaining two levers are just like this. think we're good. The lever's down. We have nothing else to do around here. Let's get out of here. I guess these two levers were just the one room. One of your items has reached its full potential and is now ready to be reinforced. You can bring it to Rick along with some Slormite. The potential of an item represents its experience and increases naturally during your expeditions. Okay. So our gear can actually level up as well. But I do think I was missing money to be able to afford that anyway. Let's see. No, that's actually really cheap. Okay, it's not cheap if I include that. It is in fact extremely expensive. What if I do it on this thing? That is much cheaper. Did I just sell that? No, I put it here. I don't understand why it has 0% chance to do anything. What does this mean? Don't actually know what the outcome of this is going to be. Let's just try it. Reinforce level +1. I guess it just increases the stats. It's probably not something I'll do very often this early on. I didn't really make note of the stats beforehand, so I don't know if it actually increased anything. We are now in the reserve. I rarely set foot here. There are always strange creatures lurking around here. You're not afraid of spiders, I hope. Uta, something of the nest. Guardian of the nest. Thankfully, there's a lot of stuff that I can shoot with my multiple projectiles to regain mana here. Crixivy, the Nest Mother. Yeah, I feel like I had a pretty good build for this, simply because there's so many enemies and so many eggs to just bounce new projectiles off. Or fork them off. It does feel really awkward when I run out of mana and there's not enough enemies to recover it from. I think I got something big there. What was that? Epic Unyielding Assault Jagged Crown of the Tyrant. That is a lot of words. I get a lot of max life, all damage reduction, ancestral strike chance, rare stats, armor. I guess I'll just put it on as much higher level than what I'm using. This thing seems pretty strong as well. More elemental damage. The sheer number of stats is a bit overwhelming. Oh, I'm gonna have to replace the thing I just reinforced, apparently. Probably should have picked a higher level item for reinforcement. Alright. Enough looking at items. Let's go to the next mission. We're just trying to find the exit here. Let's do movement speed up to 5. Or rather, the bravery stat, which grants movement speed. Nope, there's some Slorm down here. Slormites, rather. Hey, Master Cash. Morning. Hey Urzorn, this looks very roguelike. It's not. It's an ARPG. Like Path of Exile or Last Epoch. Oloran, Archmage of Adriarts. Finally, it took you long enough. Do you enjoy letting old people be locked up in sordid places? I managed to get out of the breach by myself. But I can't find the way out of this damn prison. Well, let's not dawdle. Go back to the village. I'll follow you. The corridor that was supposed to lead us to the dungeon has collapsed. We'll have to make a little detour, nothing to worry about. You're not afraid of ghosts, are you? I ain't afraid of no ghosts. There you are. Did you get lost on the way? If you could be so kind as to stop dawdling, we have important business to attend to. What a grumpy. He used to be my tutor. He lectured me all the time. And I'm not done with you yet, Brian McRipped. Dead or not, you still have a lot to learn. You can see me? Of course, I'm old but not blind, you young rascal. But let's end this tearful reunion, young McRipped. We have important matters to discuss. I have in my possession some old grimoires that mention Oh My God's first invasion attempts. The writings refer to a mysterious place, the Slorm Temple, which seems to have played a major role in the defeat of Oh My God. I don't know what we'll find there, but it looks very old, so it must be important. We should head there. Extremely powerful artifacts are certainly waiting for us inside, that's a fact. However, it's quite difficult to get to the Slorm Temple, and even more difficult to stay there. We'll need you, Brian, and your teleportation abilities, but we'll also need Elder Slorm. It is an unstable form of Slorm, found on the toughest enemies. There, you'll now be able to collect Elder Slorm. It's a bit like Slorm, but older. Venture out together and try to find a bit of Elder Slorm, then come back to me when you have enough. I'll tell you then how to get to the Slorm Temple. Alright, I'm just gonna sell all my stuff right now. There's a bit of an overwhelming amount of loot. I wonder if we get loot filters later on. And we do have 30k Slorm. Let's maybe... Oh, I haven't checked out these ones yet. Increased damage is equal to its projectile speed. Well, that would play into this. But I don't know how to get tormented. I don't think I have anything that gets me tormented right now. I don't even see the thing for it. Or maybe it only shows up in dungeons. I'm honestly quite content just picking more of this. Oh boy, skill tree. Yeah, there's so many as well. Like, there's this skill tree, there's the attributes that you invest, and there's free respecs, by the way. You can, at any time, you can unspec points without paying a thing. Every skill has a skill tree. You can change your skills around. There's, oh yeah, the Slorm Reapers. This main weapon has like a effect that you can switch these around and they will level up. These can drastically change how you play. And there's a lot of them to just collect as well. The ghost of the prison. Escort somebody out. Okay. I hate that all the hardcore ARPG nerds are anti-free respec. Yeah, I also love free respec. Like, there's no reason not to have it free. No good reason, anyway. I took the liberty of coming with you. You're going to need my help to break the curse that's at work here anyway. You'll have to stay close to me and protect me while I break down the barriers that stand in front of us. And don't expect one of those escorts missions where you have to keep waiting for the other one. Despite my age, I'm pretty fast, so don't dawdle. By the way, since I'm a bit of a softie, I've used a spell that binds us together, so any damage I take will be done to you. Oh no! I hope you don't mind. That is kinda... Okay, he's pretty much attached to me at the hip, so it's not a big deal. It just means... Oh, never mind, he actually runs out ahead. Oh, I got a nice legendary helm there. No, come back! Wait, up here... But yeah, this game is really cheap. And it's definitely worth the costs. It just came out of early access as well, so it's in the full release state. You're currently playing Prey. Yeah, that's pretty good too. I did play that on stream about a year ago. Maybe longer now. Unfortunately, I don't think I kept any of the footage from that game. I didn't make a YouTube playlist for it or anything. Normal, Slormancer. So many boxes. Om nom nom nom. Copernicus Jenkins is the name of this ghost. Nice. Next mission. Alright. Oops, sorry for the landing. I couldn't find anything better. The prisoners who are locked up here look tough. Be careful. Yeah, I'm not a fan of these shield monsters. They basically don't take damage from the first few hits. Wait, what are these? You have minus life leech. Enemies have tenacity. Resistance to crowd control. Okay, that's fine. It is really unfortunate when I'm completely out of mana on single targets. Not great. Welcome back, Arzorn. Chainmail necklace. Wait, I'm using a legendary one now. New active skill, Immortal Arrow. Interesting. I'll have a look at that after this dungeon or whatever it is. You can't see my bot commands. Oh, that one is... I only run the minimum amount of ads required to disable pre-rolls. Subscribers and turbo users don't get ads. They should show up in your chat though, just not on the stream overlay, because that would get spammy. You have them blocked? I don't think that's a good idea, because then you miss out on a lot of useful commands. I'd recommend not doing that. Like, it'll come off as pretty rude if you're unaware of something that is constantly being reminded of in the chat by a bot, and have to ask about things that are frequently announced, for instance. Just an example. A lot of the time, the bot commands are there to prevent me from having to repeat answers to common questions and stuff. You took your time to free me. At least I've had some time to study around there, and I think I can help. I'll see you back at the village. Palmarolis, okay. Oh, we're not done here. We need to defeat some more. Surely people read the chat again. Surely. Or the stream title, or the rules. Surely people can read. Well-shaped cape. All the ringleaders are dead. Let's go back to the village. Grottogrom is next. Rules? You mean the thing you have to click away to start chatting? Yeah, it's a dilemma. Grotogrom is waiting for us in the next area. Let's go. Transfer sorts. Is this better? That's a lot of elemental resist. Don't know if it's better though. Okay, that's definitely a big upgrade. Wait, totem increased effect? I actually don't know if this is an upgrade even, because we don't use damage over time. We don't use totems. On the other hand, I do get more percentage max life, but no flat max life from this one. I'll upgrade. Ooh, movement speed. That's the first time I've seen movement speed on boots, I think. Let's get it. I still have some inventory space. I think we'll just go. I could look at this immortal arrow thing. It'll pass through the target area multiple times. You can give it 3 instructions. Cool. It costs a bunch of mana though. Increased damage per instruction. Wait, this is pretty similar for each instruction. For each completed instruction, so the later ones will be better. More instructions. Mana on kill? Ancestral Strike. I still don't know what Ancestral Strike is. There's Critical Strike as well, but Ancestral is something else. And I still don't know what Inner Fire is even. Wait, what is this? Finesse? A powerful thrust. You hit enemies in a straight line. Okay, I don't want to melee on this character. Void Arrow. More damage based on time spent charging. That's interesting. We can reduce the mana cost of this. Wait, how do I get global fork chance and pierce chance? That would be interesting to have. Alright, for now I'm gonna stick to this explosive thing and use it for mana recovery. It's not great. I don't want to invest anything else into it though. Can you play a Necromancer with a bunch of skeletons? I don't know, because I haven't played the mage character enough to get all the skills for it. You can play totems with this one though. Ballista totems. So I would assume that there's at least some summons in this as well. It would make a lot of sense. Let's have a look at the ancestral thing. I think we just put more on mana. Mana per hit. And per kill. I'm always struggling with the mana. What is your job? Thanks to what I saw in the breach, I was able to retrieve useful information. I just spoke with Palstrang, and we were able to combine our knowledge to expand our field of action and the precision of the shovel compass. You'll now be able to go on more dangerous expeditions and find much better rewards. Good luck. Okay. We could do that. Expeditions, that is. But we could also just do more prison progression. I think I'm going to take a break here, though. Get some water. And then we'll continue when I get back. I'll be right back. Boo. Alright, we are back. Let's go to prison. The Colossus of Adriart. Right, we're going to a boss, I think. Beware, Grotagrom and his gang can't be far. Grotagrom is very powerful. You won't be able to defeat him with the usual methods. You'll have to find something else. Good luck. Wow. Use that big rock on him. Oh, I see. I see how it is. He's pretty easy though, honestly. What? That was a big AoE that he just did. And now he's dead. Made that look easy. I think it was easy. The AoE was not one huge circle, it was many circles with spaces in between. Maybe. But it was possible to get far enough away to leave the circle, so that was also an option. Oh, we got the belts that the mage wanted. The destroyer of the indestructible and unbreakable seals doesn't seem to be here. I'm so surprised. And it doesn't look like it's in the room either. Let's get back to the village. More enemies could come at any moment. A false lead. Grotagram did not have the destroyer of the indestructible and the unbreakable seals. Some of these names are way too long. We should go talk to the king. Sort. What is this? Oh, that's only epic. It's not legendary. This is legendary, though. Inextricable Waist Guard. Lots of elemental resists. All damage reduction. While this aura is toggled on, enemies within a 4-yard radius deal 10% reduced damage and have 50% plus 50% attack speed? What? So we make them faster, but less damage per hit when they're close to us. I don't know if I want that. The math doesn't really go in my favor there unless I have a lot of damage mitigation or something. But I also don't have to turn it on, I think. Like, I could see it being a thing if you had the ability to block a flat amount of damage or something. Wait, Filtratron? There is a loot filter. Oh. Hide normal items unless the item has a pure stat. But it's also highlighted stat and has a perfect score. What? Okay, this is complex. I have a good one, Nismanic. I don't know what a pure stat is. I want to hide normal items unless it has a pure stat or a highlighted stat or has a reinforcement level. Nah, don't worry about it. I don't actually care that much. I'm still figuring the game out. I'm not in a hurry. There's a lot of information to take in all at once. I need to process. Crotogram's golden belt. It's gorgeous. I'm going to look so good with this. I made a promise, and I'm keeping it. Here's a new ancestral stone. I don't know about you, but I really want to modernize my cane for something a little bit more spectacular. A former apprentice of Olerin had a beautiful one. It may still be in his academy. Alright, cool. Let's see. He's getting fancy. Yeah, he keeps adding fancy equipment or clothing. Your ancestral strikes create 4 fireballs. Oh wait, hovering here shows me what Ancestral Strike is as well. Chance you have to trigger ancestral effects and deal Ancestral Strike damage whenever you deal critical damage. Can only occur on crits from your primary and secondary skills. Okay, Now we know what ancestral strikes are. Slormancer. This is like the mana reservation cost reduction in PoE. Cool. Yeah, ancestral strikes are a proc on crits, and you can get specific ancestral strikes, like this one with ancestral stones. Hey, Joven. I kind of want to go with something simple for now, though. Maybe just some more passive stuff. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just go with that raw passive damage thing. This one doesn't have movement speed, so I'll not take that. Okay. How? Grotogram didn't have the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals? Oh dear, what will become of us? Where's that damn thing? My lord, I couldn't help but listen over here at your conversation, and it so happens that my extreme innocence... In my extreme innocence, I was able to possibly buy a trinket or two from this Grotogram guy. And it could be that one of them fits the description of the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals. I use it as a paperweight, but I think it looks good. Well, speak, where is your paperweight? In my office, my lord. On top of a pile of papers and on top of my tower, which happens to be infested by monsters. Our adventurer will be happy to take care of it, won't she? Go to the Mage Academy of Oloran. It's the big tower right in the middle of the village, and find us that paperweight. Sure thing. Let's sell a bunch of stuff as well. I think we just sell that. I'm not sure which one of these I like the most, actually. Maybe the mana regen one, even though it's lower level. I think so. We'll sell that. Nice. Great Hall. I wonder how long the main campaign is. We are in the Great Hall. Here you can admire the portraits of the illustrious founders of the 4 great houses that make up the Academy. Archaemon, Tempopotamus, Oblitelican, and Necromanchovi. It is in these houses that students are divided when they arrive. But enough chit-chat, let's get going. This is Hogwarts, basically. My office is located at the end of the Great Hall. Ooh, it is kind of hard to see in here. With the the orange background. I mean, it's not too bad. I'll get used to it. Another thing is I'm not used to Epic being this color. Usually that's purple. I like the types of enemies in here so far, though. They're a lot more comfy than the dungeon ones. I think the game overall looks pretty cool. I agree. It's a good art style. Not as good as Look Outside, but still pretty decent pixel art. And it works for the visual clarity aspects, which is often lacking in ARPGs. I can actually see what's going on a lot of the time here, even though it does get chaotic. It has been pretty comfortable for me to see AoE effects and dodge them. It makes the combat more enjoyable that way, when you can actually see. That being said, I think once we get to the most insane builds with a lot of projectiles and stuff, the visual clutter could get out of hand. That is a possibility. Like, there's already quite a bit of visual clutter. With the amount of projectiles I'm producing right now. But it works. It works so far. I like the music in here. Hey Doom Knight RTS. Sometimes your arrows get random elemental effects. I think it's because I did a breach. I have this Slorm Reaper that gives me a blessing whenever I do a breach. And the breaches have random blessings, I think. I think some breaches always give a blessing, even without that Slorm Reaper. I don't know. Adam's blessing might be a specific... Oh, that's just the attack speed. Yeah. I think it's just some of the breaches have shrine effects on them. Hey Jamie, new game, yeah. It's a really fun one. Are there different difficulties? There is harder content. I'm currently doing the main story. Hang on, let me read this. Strange, the magic staircase to my office is gone. We'll have to rebuild it. The mechanism to create a magical staircase to my office is quite simple. We need to find the emblems of the 4 houses of the academy in order to reform the school crest. Once we have all 4 emblems, the staircase will reappear and we'll be able to access my office. Let's start with the Arcanum emblem, which should be in their dormitory right next door. We'll need to find the Tempopotamus emblem, then the Ublatelican, and finally the Necromanchovies. Onward! Man, these names are rough to pronounce. Epic Thorny Brisk Shoes of Absorption. They do have movement speed, which is the part that I care the most about. Let's keep the legendary for now. Wait, I got another... Yeah, never mind. Keep the legendary. Oh, let me show you how you can scale the difficulty, actually. There is... In addition to the main story, there's also expeditions. Wrath panel. You can now change the Wrath level of your expeditions. Wrath increases the difficulty and grants various bonuses. Be careful. So I can basically choose my own difficulty if I do this side content here. Let's try level 3 in the Mage Academy. Let's see how that works out. They're gonna be a lot more tanky now. The thing is, my mana recovery is terrible against single targets. I might need to respec a bit. Cataclysmic breaches apply a modifier, we know that. Wait. Oh no, this one is specifically until I close a number of breaches. Okay, that's new. But let's unspec some of the projectiles, actually. We'll try just unspecking one for now. And we'll invest that into mana on hit instead. That should allow me to sustain my mana a bit better against fewer targets. Ow, what is that? Yeah, this is already quite a bit more difficult, honestly. I don't know what opening a portal there would do. Don't know why that's an option. Okay, that's a lot of them. I'm almost dead. And my only heal has a lot of downtime. Yeah, I don't think we make it here. Dead. Yeah, that's quite a bit harder. But yeah, that's expeditions. We're currently going through the main story. You must defeat tough enemies to find Elder Slorm. Getting around 30 Elder Slorm should be more than enough for our first expedition. Wait. Am I actually supposed to go do that right now? Where's my Elder Slorm? There it is, 25. Okay. Maybe I do need to do an expedition. It seems like he's blocking my path into that building. But I'm gonna go with level 1. That is +1 from neutral. The thing is, I don't have a way to recover health other than that one ability, which has a long cooldown. Should probably try to build around Leech or Life on Hit or something at some point. I feel like the Slormites and the crafting materials and stuff should just be automatically picked up when I get close to them. Kind of like the gold. Unless it has limited storage space. I don't know. Maybe that's another option that we get later on. Elder Slorm. You've just found Elder Slorm. It can be found on elite enemies outside the Slorm Temple and can be used to enter the Slorm Temple. Now that enough breaches have been destroyed, you have a choice. You can either get back to the village to collect your rewards, or move on to another floor. Hey Knolvis, welcome. If you choose to continue, you run the risk of losing influence and rewards if you're defeated. Talk to Brian either way. I'm gonna head home for now. But it's definitely interesting that we can keep pushing our luck. Just going deeper and deeper. Wow, so much Goldus. Have you checked the game options? I've not. Auto pickup materials, yeah. That did seem like it should have been a thing, and it was. Nice. I don't know why this wasn't on by default, though. It really should be. Area of effect rapid casts. Let's turn that on as well. I assume this is when it shows the radius when I'm holding the key. For Rain of Arrows, I did experience that. I could just let it cast as soon as possible when I click instead. Hide gathered Slorm. Hide it how? Maybe I just don't get a text pop-up for it. I'll keep this unticked. Yeah, this is fine for now. Wait, display hero life total. Oh. I hope we can find answers there, because destroying the indestructible and unbreakable seal is one thing, but defeating Oh My God is quite another. I don't share the king's enthusiasm regarding your chances of success. You played Horizon Zero Dawn, and it has the same option that's also not on by default. So you can either stand in front of plants and press E and play an animation to gather it, or you can go to the options and set it to auto-gather as you walk past. Wow. For the immersion, I guess. That is just a huge waste of my time, though. Let's hope we can get our hands on some sort of artifact that will help us turn the tide. But that won't be easy either. The Slorm Temple has a formidable defense system. We'll have to be quick when we get there. You two talk to Palstrang. I've shown him the location of the Temple of Slorm. I'll meet you there. I don't like the health being visible, actually. In numbers, that's not helpful. The health bar is helpful, but knowing the exact number is not. It might be time to invest in some more life, I don't know. There's so much information. I still need to figure out what Reaper damage is. We have life on hits, 1 point, added flat, okay. I really like how this game shows you all the information you need from hovering over things. At least most of the information you need is pretty accessible. But there's a lot of mechanics to learn, so even if you have all the information in front of you, it's still really overwhelming at first. Reaper damage. Reaper damage is the second component of your skill damage and can mostly be found on Storm Reapers, or Slorm Reapers rather. Huh. Okay, I see. Second component of your skill damage. Willpower gives elemental damage. This thing gives max mana. Determination gives elemental resistance. I'm gonna keep spamming dexterity for now. We have some Slorm, but not too much. Let's go invest some more points, maybe. We are in the Arcaman dormitory. We need to find the Arcaman emblem, which should be somewhere in this area. There we go, auto-collecting those. Assault ring +1. Okay, so now that is not hidden by the filter because it's been reinforced +1. I don't know if the reinforced level is actually helpful to me in any way on an item that's not very good in the first place. But maybe there's some crafting applications later on. Oh, these guys have proximity shield. Like in Path of Exile. Cool. I might actually want to filter out green items as well at this point. Any other games on the radar? Exclamation mark plans. Oh wait, you can't see bot commands. I've got a few games that I'm thinking about, but some I'm waiting for patches or updates. And I just discovered this game like last night. I think I'll play it for a few streams at least. It's really fun. Have you seen any games you're interested in recently, like in general? Blueprints. I do want to play Blueprints at some point, but probably not on stream. The roguelike puzzle game. Bow of Ancestral Wrath. What are you? Ancestral strike chance. Oh. Imbued skills and ancestral beams. Right, it adds an additional ability. You release your ancestral wrath, consuming the stacks and triggering a beam around you. I don't know. I'm a huge fan of the life on hits. On my, just the normal one that you start with. It's gonna be so hard to switch off for this, unless I get some life on hit from somewhere else. I also really like the benefit of getting healed after breaches and attack speed as well. What's my crit chance anyway? I don't know. I don't have anything that really cares too much about crits, so I'm not really that invested in it. I'm currently still in the stage where I just equip whatever is higher level and better rarity. I've been quickly replacing gear at the start. So other than just the passive stuff that I have complete control over, there's not much coherence in terms of my equipment. I just pick whatever is strong, higher level. Morning, lady. Don't hit me. I'm a zombie, but I'm a good person. I'm Enrique, the king's gardener. See you in the village. Oh, it wasn't just Ancestral Strike, I think. Oh, let's have a look at it. It had that in addition to other things. Oh wait, it was actually whenever you deal... Wait. How do I get Ancestral Wrath from this? When an Ancestral Beam reaches you, it is absorbed. This is very complicated. Yeah, maybe it relies very heavily on crits, I don't know. Find the emblem. I'm still not done here. I think when I'm playing this on stream, I'll mainly just grind and progress. I'll have to do a lot of reading and stuff off stream. I missed a breach down there. Maybe that's what I need to do. There it is. I do like to theorize about what I see on screen here. If it's too backseat, let me know. I mean, normally I wouldn't like that, but in this game I honestly don't mind that much. What I consider backseating really depends on my mood and the game I'm playing. We now have an emblem in our possession. 3 more and we'll have access to my office. We now have to cross the planetarium to get to the Tempopotamus Bastion. Let's talk to Enrique. Did I get any upgrades? That's not that good. That's a lot of elemental resistance. I get more mana, but less life. I miss out on some raw damage. I don't know. Like, I don't really know what I'm going for. Oops. What do you have? You found quite a lot of Slormites. Congratulations. I name you Master of the Guild of Slormatologists of Adriart. As a master, you'll be able to find another type of stone, Slormandrites. Slormandrites are harder to find, but they're also very useful. Like Slormites, you'll be able to find them on your enemies. Good luck. We're like gradually unlocking mechanics, which I appreciate, because there's a lot of mechanics and a lot of complexity. There's a cat in a hat. Wait, where? Let's go back and find it after we talk to Enrique. My name is Enrique, milady. I'm the King's Gardener. You know, I was Slormanced when I was a kid. And I even turned into a zombie. But it's weird, because I'm really still normal. Only my skin is decomposing. Mr. Olerin said that I was an oddity of nature, but that he could do nothing for me. But don't worry, it could be worse. I could be a skeleton. Or one of those horrible ghosts. Alright, we will sell some more. And yeah, I think I actually just filter out more stuff here. I'll just do the setup for filtering. We'll hide magic and normal. Unless they have a pure slot, or a highlighted, or a reinforcement level. That'll do for now. Okay, where was this cat? Or witch? Do you mean this? That's pudding, not a cat. No, this one, okay. It is a pudding. No different one? See that one was it? Yeah. This species is called pudding. I don't know why. Maybe they're like slime blobs or something. I don't know. Or maybe they're just really tasty. Recommended level 28. Oh, I'm lagging behind a little bit on the levels here. Let's go through the planetarium as soon as possible. The Tempopotamus house is a little further on. The auto pickup is a life changer. That's huge. I love it. It really should be on by default though. Like I could easily have missed that for a long time. I don't see any value in having to manually pick up those resources that you never want to leave on the ground anyway. Wow, okay, what was that? Ooh, I'm getting... I think they cast some kind of holding spell on me. Maybe that circle there was holding me in place. There's also the spiders. Okay, that item had one of the filter requirements on it. What was that? Elemental resistance has 2 exclamation marks on it. Perfect. Oh, pure stats. You found equipment with pure stats. Pure stats offer a better effect than normal stats, but are quite difficult to find. Also, if you ever decide to reforge them at Friedrich's, they'll return to normal. Ha. So those are drop only. Essentially. I think I will equip this. Seems pretty good. That one's ready to be reinforced. I guess we'll leave all the information on. Oh, this one's legendary, though. You have 15 mana on hit. Mana on hit is equal to 1% of your max mana. Huh. Well, that's really helpful. I'm already heavily invested in mana on hit just to compensate for my extremely expensive spells. But yeah, we might be at the spot where we can reinvest in additional projectiles for this. Let's try it. Like, the mana is not a problem when I have multiple enemies to shoot, but on single target, I am rapidly burning through my mana. If found a Slormancer. Sure. Got it. Oh, what's that blue thing? Dragon skin. Nice. Next mission. The Tempopotamus house. This was my house when I was a student here. Do you know how students are divided into houses? Well, thanks to the Doubtful Sock ceremony. Doubtful Sock. The Doubtful Sock ceremony takes place when new students arrive at the academy. The illustrious Doubtful Sock is placed on the foot of the new student and decides, based purely on random criteria and without any form of objectivity, to which house he or she will belong. The students are distributed among the 4 houses. Oh, I really need to pronounce these house names again. Archaeman, Tempopotamus, Oblitelican, and Necromanchovies. However, the Doubtful Sock is as old as the Academy. It has been completely senile for several centuries, and its choices no longer make any sense. But old traditions die hard. Chaos Wave, what is that? That was a pretty intense breach. But with a lot of enemies, I can just spam, basically. Legendary Stormalane, nice. Chainmail Bracelet +2. +150 kills, that's the biggest streak you can have apparently. But it ended somehow. That was a fun one. Next mission. Yeah, the multiple projectiles is really strong for just clearing out large packs. Yeah, and the mana gain. More of this. We have 62 Slorm right now. It is Slorm, right? I think it's Slorm. Yeah. I keep forgetting the names of the things because the names are so bizarre. Like, what the hell kind of word is Slorm? It just doesn't stick in my brain. Oh, we could max out this thing. Sounds very Futurama. It does, yeah. Someone else mentioned that as well earlier. You're not the only one that thought of Futurama. They had a drink called Slurm. Oh, okay. It made me think of Glorp. The cat. The alien cat, Glorp. My friend made herself and me in Sims, and I made her name her son Glorp. I hope it was an alien baby. I've been getting like slightly confused by the minimap, and I think I just realized why. See, the minimap in the top right is revealed already, while the auto map is not fully revealed. So it looks different, because this is showing more of the map, and the auto map is not showing the unexplored areas. That has put me off a few times, and I just realized why. I mean, I can kind of understand why it is that way. You have limited visibility on this one anyway, and they didn't want you to just fully see the map, the entire map, on the auto map. Oh shit, I'm hurting myself when shooting at this projectile shield. Wow, he just didn't do much. Except for the damage I dealt to myself by shooting a shield. Next mission, yeah. We're in the Albutelican's dormitory. Beware of their fearsome powers. The students may be dead and possessed, but they are still very dangerous. These guys are also puddings. And they're yelling pudding slogans when we fight them. Murder. Inferior Slormite chunk. I think I actually would prefer if the top right minimap was also not fully revealed. Because if I'm using that one to see where to go, I can't tell where I've already been. Because everything's revealed. I need to use the auto map to see where to go. Which parts are unexplored. I'm not sure if I like that. Yeah, see this room looks like it's been explored, but it's not. Because on the auto map you can clearly see it's not explored yet. I really feel like they should just have the same level of reveal. Revelation. Man, I can't believe how good this game is, though. Jeez. This, and also look outside. Imagine finding two extremely good, less-known games in such a short span of time. Like, I didn't even know this existed until yesterday, or last night. And it's amazing. I have a bad feeling. Someone purposely locked my office. And oh my god has no reason to do so because he doesn't know we're looking for the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals or even where it is. Someone else must be at work here, but who? Good question. Who could it be? We probably have a traitor in our midst. Oh, that +2 is actually pretty good for a gray item. A lot of flat damage. I'm gonna keep the legendary though. Look outside as Devolver. Yeah, but that's just a publisher. Like the developer is the main thing. We now have 3 emblems. Using them as a catalyst, I should be able to help you by taking control of some of the enemies so they can assist you. Keep going. Oh, hang on. I'm getting a phone call. I'm gonna have to, BRB. Alright, I might have to go in like 20 minutes, but I will at least clear this place. Alright, we got some minions here. They're fighting on my side now. I don't actually want them though. Like, I'd rather not have them on my side. It's just confusing. Oh nice, we got one riding a broom, yeah. Also, I got a level up, as well as the arrow thing leveling up. What is this row? Forking arrows. I have a 6% chance to fork again. Ooh. But what about second fork? Fork, yeah. That's gonna cost a lot of extra mana, though. I feel like we don't actually use explosive arrow anyway. Let's just go ham. I've maxed out the mana thing here. Let's try this. Okay, that's a lot of mana. It takes more than half my mana just to shoot a single ability now. Wait, no it doesn't. Huh. Why did I think it did? I'm confused. I guess the mana doesn't fully update immediately, like... It goes down gradually, it has like an effect where it goes down, yeah. Don't know how to describe it. It might have some mechanical implications as well. Maybe related to Leech. I've got way too many minions at this point. I can't really see what's going on. Oh, nice. A new Slorm Reaper. My minions also look the same as the normal enemies, which is an additional problem. You like Last Epoch system where mana is a suggestion? Yeah, you can go into the negatives as long as you have some mana. Yeah, I don't know if this is that, but there's definitely something going on with mana not depleting immediately. There being a bit of a buffer, maybe. Alright, can I get rid of these people? I don't want them. Victory. We dealt 1,000,000 damage in that one. Look what I found in the library. The illustrious doubtful sock. The doubtful sock. It doesn't smell very good, and it's not very powerful, and it's not much use anymore. I'm giving it to you. Gee, thanks. Don't thank me. I didn't. The doubtful sock. Right, we have a new Slormancer, Bow of the Unkillable Berserker. Hang on, let me look at that first, and then the sock later. That's another low life thing. While below 30% max life, incoming damage cannot exceed 5% of your max life. Ooh. Tanky low life thing. That's interesting. You gain armor multiplier. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy, you have a 0.25% chance per level to deal 0 additional damage. Oh, additional damage is equal to your missing life. So this is definitely for a low life build. Just keeping your life below half or even below 30%. I'm not gonna do that, but it's interesting. Equip the sock to determine which house you belong to. I do have pretty good shoes, though. It does have a lot of life and max mana, but not much else. Well, I've equipped it. There is strength in you and weakness. You have to be necromanchovy. Okay. Oh, it changed. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You look like a true hero, so in Oblit Telecan you go. I see nothing in you, so let's roll a dice. And it's Arcaman. I see courage and cowardness. You must be Tempopotamus. Yeah, it really just does choose at random, doesn't it? I don't have enough money to unlock the legendary storage yet, but I would like to keep the sock. I guess for now I'll just not sell my stuff yet. Have a good night, Urzorn. But yeah, I think I'll end the stream here, actually. It's been 5.5 hours, that's pretty respectable. I might be back with more of this tomorrow. Yeah, because I don't have an appointment tomorrow since my appointment just called today. Yeah, I think I'll be back with more of this tomorrow, probably. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good rest of your day. And bye for now.